distracted, a little behind. Yeah, well, I just get it on YouTube. So start the stream tonight. How are you doing?
On Saturday go for you?
A lot of games. Still had a voice on Sunday, so. I still had a voice on Sunday.
Oh,
Preaching. I actually went a little long in my sermon, so we were good.
It's kind of hard when you don't know any players to be the team, isn't it?
Yeah.
I won't let you.
No, you're good.
Test, test, check, check, 1, 2, test, test.
How are you, Brandy? Good.
Test, test, check, check. Check, check, test, test.
texted him when he first started. He only started his show like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I just oh, congrats on your new show. Like, so then he sent me a couple questions on my farm and stuff. He goes, we're doing this new segment. You want me on the show? I'm like, sure. So I thought that was pretty cool. There's a couple things I wish I'd have done a little different, not been, you know. But when you're live, it's, you know, then when the whole freaking country could be watching, you know, that's in the back here. But I did, you know, except all the shit I wanted to say about Biden, I didn't say. I kept all the political stuff. People kind of want to say thanks for that. You know, everything costs more. They just got fertilizer's nuts. The tires, $500 more than the year ago. Shouldn't be allowed to.
ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the friendly confines of Alcester-Hudson Gymnasium as we host our home season finale, as we welcome the visiting Bearcats of Freeman Academy-Marion versus your hometown Alcester-Hudson Cubs. First, starting lineups for the visiting Bearcats of Freeman Academy-Marion. 5'4" sophomore, number 3, Alexa Gordmaker. 5'5" junior, number 11, Olivia Weber. 5'8" junior, number 13, Jada Kerner. 5'8" junior, wearing number 15, Leah Goodwin. And 5'8" eighth grader, number 43, Estelle Waldner. Bearcats are coached by head coach Nathan Epp, assisted by Billy Beesman. Now, fans on your feet. Let's get ready to introduce the starters for your hometown Alcester-Hudson Cubs. At guard, 5'5" junior, number 4, Ella Sirk. At guard, 5'7" sophomore, number 20, Alexis Gray. At guard, 5'7" junior, number 22, Kaylee Thompson. At guard, 5'11" sophomore, number 34, Ellie Doring. And at forward, 6' senior, number 52, Ronnie Reed. Cubs are head coached by Shannon Hamus, assisted by Brian Hake. Now, if you please stand if you're able, remove any headgear and face the flag as we are led in singing our national anthem by Alcester-Hudson Junior Peyton Meyer.
Stripes and bright stars through the perilous fights. For the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red flared, the bombs bursting in air, give proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Bearcat fans, are you ready? Cub fans, are you ready? Let's play some basketball, shall we?
Well, good evening, everybody, as we bring you Alcester-Hudson Cubs basketball live from Alcester-Hudson Gymnasium. Doubleheader tonight. First up, the girls, as the Cubs take on Freeman Academy-Marion. Tonight, the girls won on Saturday, ended a long losing streak, and they're looking for 2 in a row tonight to close out the home portion of the regular season. Actually, this will be the last regular season game for the girls as region play begins most likely next Tuesday night for the Cubs. Freeman Academy-Marion played on Saturday also as we hosted the Great Plains Athletic Conference Tournament on Saturday. Hope you got to tune in for some of that on Saturday. The girls defeated Trip Delmont Armor. Freeman Academy-Marion defeated Cologne on Saturday. There's a three-pointer for the Cubs, and they go up 3-0 in this game, just underway. There's a wide open lane for number 43. That's an 8th grader for the Bearcats, Estelle Waltner. And she brings the Bearcats and gets them on the board, brings them in within 1. There's Reed, shot a little short, rebounded by Waltner, but tied up by Reed. Nice play by Reed. Jump ball, it's going to go to the Bearcats. And here they come, bringing the ball up the court. Again, last regular season home game for the Cubs. They'll most likely be on the road probably next Tuesday night for the round of districts. Right now, if the standings stay the same, they would go and play at Centerville. Cubs would slide into regions. Right now they stand at the 7 seed, Centerville at the 2 seed, so 7 plays at 2. That would be next Tuesday night in Centerville. But that's looking ahead. Cubs want to have a good showing in this one, get a little winning streak going in, and see what happens in district play. Anything can happen, as we've seen so many times before in high school basketball. Again, right now it's 3-2. Cubs have the lead. Early three-pointer by number 20, Alexis Gray. The difference in this one. A nice inside shot by number 11, Weber, the junior for the Bearcats. Again, last time out, the girls were able to defeat Trip Delmont Armor on Saturday afternoon. In handily fashion, I guess you can call it. This is Waltner for 3. Almost dribbles in. Rebound by Reed. Cubs won 53-34 on Saturday versus TDA. It's going to be a foul on Gortmaker, her first team foul for either team. And there's a steal by Kerner. It's a pretty good track cross-country athlete. No one's going to catch up with her as she streaks down and all of a sudden gives the Freeman Academy Bearcats a 3-point lead. Score is 6-3 here, early going. Bearcats over the Cubs. We'll be back with more Cubs basketball after this. And after that timeout, come out of the break. Cubs lead, or I'm sorry, Bearcats lead 6-3 over the Cubs. Taking a look at Class 5B standings. Again, the Cubs come in 7th in the Class 5B with a record of 6-13. It's going to go out of bounds to the Bearcats. The Freeman Academy sits in 9th at 4-13. About a full PowerPoint.
You are not allowed to walk through here. Not allowed. So go back and walk around. I already told you once.
About 1.5 points and seed points separate the Cubs from Menno. So one would think a victory tonight would clinch the 7th seed for the Cubs. They're still, and they're pretty close to Gayville ball. And you never know what happens, so wait till the end of the season. Wait till the end of the season later this week, and they'll have those official standings and pairings set out. But it looks like the Cubs are sitting in the 7th seed. There's a steal by Reed. Tries to steal. She gets it. And it's going to end up Cubs ball. Again, it's been kind of a roller coaster year for the Cubs. Up and down, a lot of close games. During that losing streak in January and into February, could have gone the other way, but it's a young Cubs squad. Only one senior on the team, Ronnie Reed. She will be missed, but I do believe there is a youth movement. Got some young, good players on the JV squad, and so I think the future is looking bright for the Cubs, looking to next season and beyond. But they want to finish this season well, and right here in this last home game is a chance for them to do that. Number 32, Moeller, into the game for the Cubs. Freshman. Subs in for Gray. And Freeman Academy-Marion gets the ball. Misses the layup. Rebound by Cirque. Yellow Cirque, believe it or not, as the guard, is the second leading rebounder on the team for the year. There's a long three-pointer by Thompson. Rebound by Doring, up and in. So Doring, who's the leading scorer and rebounder for the Cubs on the year, followed in a close second in rebounding by Cirque. As I was saying, you don't usually see that out of a guard, but that's the type of player Ella Cirque has been this year for the Cubs, always around the ball. So 3-point shot short, and again, rebound by Cirque as she gets the ball. And the Cubs set up their offense. Bearcats lead by 1. 1.5 minutes left to go in this first quarter. There's Reed with a shot. A little bit strong. Rebound by Waltner. So layup attempt. It's Weber. She's blocked by Reed. Ball will go out of bounds and stay Bearcat basketball. Again, doubleheader tonight. The boys play a very talented Freeman Academy-Marion squad after the conclusion of this game. And that's going to be the second team foul on the Cubs. And that's going to be on Moeller. It's going to be on Reed. It's going to be her first foul. And the Bearcats will get a fresh shot clock and take the ball out of bounds. There's Waltner, blocked by Doring. Ball ends up in the Freeman Academy-Marion hands. Now there's a Scunford on the floor. It's kind of like pinball. Everybody's diving for the ball. That's freshman Jenna Manning in there. That's a good hustle by the Cubs with the loose ball on the floor, and they're rewarded with possession. And unfortunately, it's going to be a travel called against the Cubs. And it'll go back to Freeman Academy-Marion. And that's Kerner with the drive. And she's going to go to the line to shoot 2. First shot up and good for the 5'8" junior Kerner. And just like that, Bearcats have a 3-point lead on the Cubs and are going to put on the press here. Ooh, right through the hands of Manning. But then back to the Cubs. Subs in. Thompson and Gray back in for Manning and Moeller. The Cubs get a break through the press. This is Doring doing what she does best, driving to the basket and getting points in the paint for the Cubs. And they're back within 1 here with 25 seconds left to go in this first period. Loose ball again. Cubs get it. Reed ends up with it, gets it off to Cirk. And Cubs want to get transition. Thompson open underneath the basket. Ball is tipped, will stay out of bounds to the Cubs. And with 9.9 seconds left here, let's see if the Cubs can't get a last-second shot and end up with a lead at the end of this quarter here. As Gray underneath the basket on the far side, gets it to Doring. Doring loops around, ball goes in, and good. Doring with 6 early points. There's a buzzer beater shot. Almost in by Weber. And we come to the end of the first quarter. Cubs get the last shot, get the last say, and they lead by 1. We'll be back with second quarter action. You're watching Cubs basketball. And we're back with second quarter action. Nice shot by Walton. They're just a little bit short. Cubs lead 11-10 after 1. We're down by 6, but came back and took the lead right at the end of the first quarter. That pass is just a bit outside, and Cirque can't catch up to it. It'll be Bearcat basketball. Again, we'll be doing a couple special things tonight. We're going to honor our lone senior wrestler, Jovi Christensen, at halftime of this game. And then we are going to celebrate Women in Sports Day and recognize some outstanding women in sports at halftime of the boys' game. So some special recognition tonight. It's a hard collision. They're going to get a blocking foul. Going to be called against Weber. I think she got the wrong end of that collision with Cirque. Hopefully she's okay. Also tonight we're gonna have a big payout in our Chase the Cub game. We're gonna do it at halftime of the boys game, and that pot's gonna be well over $400. So it'd be pretty exciting to see if someone goes home with that. In fact, someone will go home with it because it's a pass shot by Reed. She's shaking her head. She goes, I meant for that to be a pass. And she gets it to Doring. Doring with 8 quick points. 8 of the Cubs' 13 points here in this first quarter. And we're going to get another foul against the Bearcats. They're at 5 team fouls, and that's 3 on Gortmaker. Yeah, she goes to the bench. And Cirque takes it up for the Cubs. They have a 3-point lead here, just underway in the second period. There's Doring. Does not connect. Reed tips the ball around, ends up in the hands of Thompson. And now Alexis Gray and Thompson and Cirque set up the Cubs offense. This will be Gray for 3. She hit one in the first quarter. A little bit too strong. It's going to be off the cables, those pesky cables. I like to say they give a home court advantage here, but sometimes it is for not. I've seen a few go in off the cables and have to be called out. And the Bearcats, trailing by 3, will get the ball here. Yeah, that Chase the Cub, we just haven't had much winners this year, and so they're going to measure the closest one. So someone will go home, or maybe they'll make a sizable donation to the Booster Club. Over $400. There's a strong drive by Corner. Her and Doring fight for the rebound. Both crash to the floor. Doring gets up. She looks okay. Both players look okay. And here come the Cubs. This is Gray. Pass is misfired, but the Cubs end up with it. Cubs being patient here. 14 on the shot clock. Here's Cirque. This will be Doring for 3. Not usually her shot, but is almost get there. But there's Cirque with the rebound, up and good. So I'm going to say the state leading rebounder in rebounds per inch. Cirque gets the rebound and the putback and gets the Cubs up by 5. There's a 3-point shot. A little bit strong. That's by number 23, Olsen. Anna Olsen just checked in the game not too long ago. And before the shot, they're going to have a foul on the floor. And that'll be 16 fouls on the Bearcats. It's going to be the first foul on number 23, Anna Olsen, who I just mentioned a few seconds ago. And the Cubs will get the ball. This is Thompson for 3. Reed tips the rebound, ends up in the hands of the Bearcats. And they control the rebound and get the offense down the floor. It's a nice drive. You got to like that drive by number 11, Weber, as she slices and dices through the Cubs defense, gets the basket and the foul, and she'll go to the line trying to get her Bearcats here within 2. 4:18 left to go in this first half. Free throw is missed. Rebound Doring. This is Gray, gets it into Reed. Reed's going to post up. Shot a little bit short. Doring fighting for the rebound. Waltner ends up with it for the Bearcats. Weber gets it back to Waltner. Doring blocks the shot. Reed ends up with it. Cubs have a numbers advantage here as 3 Bearcats were on the floor when the Cubs got the rebound, but they quickly recover and get back, and Cubs set up their offense. Thompson into Doring. Doring stumbles a couple times. And she does draw the foul. That'll be the 7th team foul on the Bearcats. That'll put the Cubs in the bonus, and it'll put Doring to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. Doring hits the first shot. Checking in the game is freshman Devin Hongslow. Cubs with a good freshman class. A lot of them are getting valuable varsity playing experience this year. Should pay off in the future for the Cubs. Hongslow is one of those freshmen that has seen quality time this year. And just as I call her name, she commits a foul. I should stop doing that. That foul is going to be on Hongslow. Or I'm sorry, they're going to call the foul on Gray. I was incorrect on that one. That'll be the 5th team foul on the Cubs. 2 still to give before the Bearcats are in the bonus. There she goes again. That's number 11, Weber. She's got 6 of the Bearcats' 14 points. Cubs better be sure to find out where she's at because she's had some nice drives to the basket. Now Thompson to the line. Should be a 2-point. Going to shoot 2 shots. He was inside the 3-point line. Had to extend the Cubs lead to more than 1 possession. Thompson, a junior for the Cubs. She's been one of the leading perimeter shooters for the Cubs throughout the year. She's hit some key threes for the Cubs in many games. That one's short. And I guess that's one way to slow the speedster Weber down, is to foul her. And that's what Thompson does. And the Bearcats will inbound the ball. 3:07 left to go. Cubs lead by 4 here in the first half. Doring with the rebound. Cirk gets the ball. Flips it over to Thompson. Thompson for 3. Kaylee Thompson from way downtown bank. 3-point shot puts the Cubs up by 7. Nice sharp shooting by the junior guard for the Cubs. And there's a steal by Thompson. She's going to go coast to coast. And just gets a little too much on that layup, but she does get her own rebound. Gets it into Gray. Nice pass from Gray to Cirk. Boy, that was a great pass by Gray. Cirk was open under the basket. Got fouled. She's going to go to the line to shoot 2. As she did hit the floor on that one. She seems to be okay. Cirk also the team leader in steals as well. Is averaging 5.7 points per game for the Cubs this year. Free throw up and good. Cubs lead by 9 here. 2:20 left to go until halftime. There's a shot by Kerner. She's going to draw the foul, and she's going to go to the line to shoot 2. That shot is up and good. And with 2:01 left to go in the half, Cubs 23, Bearcats 16. Gray trapped in the corner. Gets it off to Cirque. Doring. Nice help defense by the Bearcats, but Cirque takes a shot, tries to bank it. Reed gets the rebound, up and good. Senior Ronnie Reed puts in 2 points. And the Cubs go back up by 9. 25-16, 1:30 left to go. Falls short. Cirque with the rebound, fires ahead to Doring. This will be Gray for 3. Shot up, a little bit strong. Rebound, Waltner. Runs into Gray, and they're going to get the foul on Gray. Thought maybe she'd get the jump ball, but she reached in before that. And that'll put the Bearcats in the bonus with 1:15 left to go. This will be the 8th grader Waltner at the line, shooting the 1-and-1 for the Bearcats. Manning and Moeller into the game for the Cubs. Also out there, Cirque, Reed, and Doring. Pass is just a little bit high for Reed. And with just less than a minute left, the Bearcats get the rebound. Manning has the ball. About a 15-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. The ball just can't get inside to Doring, and the Bearcats steal it. So Cubs lead 25-17. Despite some turnovers in the first half, they do have the lead. But we'll need to tighten up that offense and defense. Continue to have the lead in this game as they go into halftime. We'll be honoring senior Jovi Christensen at halftime tonight, our senior wrestler. There's a steal by Moeller. This is Cirque. Almost. And that's your halftime score. Cubs lead the Bearcats 25-17. We'll be back. We'll stay tuned for some halftime.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I can have your attention here, we would like to take a moment at halftime to recognize our senior wrestler from Alcester-Hudson. We want to welcome Jovi Christensen. Joby is the son of Terry and Jess Christensen. His coach, Phil Sirk, said this about Joby. Joby has been in our wrestling program for 5 years. In that 5 years, he has qualified for the state tournament 4 times. If everything goes as planned, he soon will be a 5-time state qualifier and a 2-time state place winner. He has also compiled 150 plus wins, and his season isn't over yet. Joby has developed into a great team leader and prime example of what hard work and dedication can do. Let's stand up and give a round of applause for our senior wrestler, Joby Christensen. Now at this time, test your shooting skills. And maybe Joby will enter, see how good he is at basketball. But you can win a 2-meter pot by shooting a free throw. Entry is only $1. And just in case you're wondering, we will be playing Chase the Cub at halftime of the boys game. And by the way, we will have a winner tonight. And the winner is going to take home over $400. So it should be pretty exciting. So be sure to stick around. And when they set up that entry table in the hallway, be sure to buy your entry. Freeman fans, you're invited to play any of our halftime contests. You can go home with $400. Just look for that Chase the Cup entry in the hallway on your way to the concession stand.
Hey, Emmy. Emmy, come here. I'm sorry I yelled at you earlier. I just worried that you were going to unplug something, okay? It's okay.
And we're back with second half action. Cubs lead the Bearcats by 8. Weber thought about a drive. She made a couple nice drives in the first half. Gets called for traveling though, and the Cubs will get the ball with their first possession, up by 8 points here in the second half. Again, if the season ended today, or right now, we still have a half of basketball to play, so Cubs would probably still be the number 7 seed. Oh, that was there's Gray. She's going to rattle home a 3. Nothing but the bottom of the net for the sophomore Gray. She's got 6 points on the night. Cubs lead with their biggest lead of the game. They lead by 11 here. That's number 15. Goodwin, if you're not used to seeing her in number 15, if you're from Freeman. Apparently there was a forgotten jersey, somehow mishap, so she is wearing number 15 tonight instead of her normal number. And she is not the one at the free throw line, though, because that's number 11, Weber. And Weber gets it, a little strong on the second one. Somehow Freeman Academy-Marion ends up with a rebound. Shot is short. Gets up to Gray. Thompson to Cirk. This will be Gray for 3. A little bit strong. Doring with the rebound. They're going to say jump ball. Possession arrow goes to the Cubs. Thompson thought about the shot. Dishes it off to Cirk. Off Cirk's head, but she gets it back. Into Doring. Doring dribbles and draws the foul. And Doring will go to the line to shoot 2. First shot up and good. Doring now with 11 points on the evening for the Cubs. Second free throw shot. Misses. And here comes Weber and the Bearcats trying to cut into this 11-point Cubs lead. This is Kerner. Turnaround shot. Oh, rattles just that in and out. Tough luck for Kerner and the Bearcats, and Reed comes down with a rebound for the Cubs. Gray's going to take the 3. That shot is up and good. 3 3-pointers in this game for Gray, and she's starting to warm up from behind the arc. And Cubs lead 32-18. Kerner almost loses the ball. Doring reaches in. So Gray, 3 3-pointers. You got 16 on the year now. There's this turnaround shot by Weber. Don't think she was set. Kind of falling backwards. And the Cubs get the rebound. Thompson fires into Reed. Reed tries to get it to Doring. Ball bounces around. Number 3, Gortmaker hit the ground pretty hard there. She seems to be okay. Cubs will get the ball out of bounds by their bench on the far side. Be Gray for 3 again. Folks, she is in fuego here in this quarter. 3 threes in this quarter for Gray. And the Cubs extend their lead to 17 now. A nice outside shooting by number 20, Alexis Gray. She's got 12 points. Thompson. The circ for three, up and good. So Cubs on fire from three land as Cirque buries the three, and they lead by 20 here with 4 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Nice outside shooting by the Cubs. Cubs looking good here in the second half against the Bearcats. There's a steal by Reed. And Gray takes the ball up the court for the Cubs. Gray for three again. She's whistle blowing on the missed shot. It's going to be a foul underneath. It's going to be the third on Weber. Cirque for three. This one a little short. Rebounded by the Bearcats, and Weber leads the ball up the floor for the Bearcats. Three-pointer just a bit short. Here come the Cubs. Gray drives the ball, pops and shoots. And Gray hits again. She's got 8 points this quarter, and Cubs have blown this one wide open. They lead 40-18. As the boys get ready to go get dressed and get ready for their matchup. Boys varsity for Freeman Academy-Marion, one of the top teams in the state. They stand at number 1 in the boys 5B district standings. Lost against a very tough Lower Brule team on Saturday. But they're led by a group of very talented seniors. They're looking to get over the hump and make it to state tournament. This is Thompson for three. Rebounded, loose ball on the floor. Gray dives for it, still loose on the floor. Cirque dives for it. As usual, if there's a loose ball and someone's diving for it, there's usually a number 4 in the middle of the scrum. And she's rewarded with a jump ball, and possession arrow is Alcester-Hudson's, and they'll get the ball. Reed gets it, gonna take turnaround shoot. Cirque with the rebound. Gets it off to Gray. Gray's gonna stop, shoot, up and good. Alexis Gray having a great game. She's got 16 points now. And the Cubs go up 42-18. And they're going to get the charging call on Kerner as Doring takes the charge. And with 2:24 left to go in the third, the Cubs will get the ball right back. So Cubs offense kind of firing on all cylinders here. Gray looks to drive again, dumps the ball down to Reed. Reed turns around, shoots. Rebound Doring. And Freeman Academy-Marion Oh, nope, I thought it was going to be a timeout. Ref stops for a loose ball. And with less than 2 to go, Cubs 44, Bearcats 18. Kerner goes up for the drive. It's going to be a foul on Doring. It's going to be her 3rd personal foul. It's going to send Jada Kerner to the line to shoot 2. Cubs with 3 players with 3 fouls. Doring, Gray, and Cirque. And Coach Hamus calls timeout. So Cubs hitting all cylinders. They lead 44-19, 1:53 left to go in this 3rd quarter. We'll be right back. And we're back. Maybe we're not back. That's just the first horn. Cubs lead 44-19. We'll have the boys game for you after the conclusion of this game, as the boys welcome the high-flying Bearcats of Freeman Academy-Marion. Looks like the pep band is setting up to play. Maybe just the drum section, I'm not too sure. Maybe it is the whole band, I'm not too sure. Getting set up. Pretty good sized crowd tonight. Last regular season home game for the Cubs. Honor Jovi Christensen, our very decorated senior wrestler, at halftime of this game. And we'll be honoring Women in Sports Night at halftime of the boys game. We'll be recognizing some student athletes for Alcester-Hudson. Stay tuned for that. We'll have our Chase the Cub game after that, where someone's going to walk home with almost over $400 for sure. And so that'll be exciting. And they're going to get a foul on Weber. It's going to be 14 fouls on the Bearcats. I'm sorry, that foul's going to be on Waltner. That's going to be her first foul. And the Cubs will get the ball inbounds. This is Gray, back to Cirque. Cubs looking for an inside player to be open. Now they get into Doring. Nice pass from Cirque to Doring. Doring goes up and double team. Shot just a little bit strong, but Thompson ends up with a rebound for the Cubs. And they're going to reset the offense with a fresh shot clock here. Here's Gray from the baseline. A little bit strong rebound. Oh, they're going to say foul on the Cubs. Let's see who that's on. And that is going to be on Doring. That's going to be her fourth personal foul with 1 minute left to go here in the third. Cubs up by 24 on the Bearcats. Ball is kicked out of bounds by Cirque. And Moeller is going to check in the game for Doring. Again, it's been a fun season bringing you home basketball games here, whether you're watching on the Alliance Channel 221 or you're watching elsewhere on the YouTube channel. It's always fun watching a basketball game, and it's even better being able to bring some commentary to you, something I really enjoy, so I appreciate my viewers out there. From wherever you're watching tonight, as the Cubs look to get a victory in their last home game of the regular season. Again, these standings could change. This game still has a quarter to play, but if everything stayed the same, Cubs would travel to Centerville next Tuesday to take on the Tornadoes, who saw their 17-game win streak get snapped on Saturday versus one of the best teams in the state, in my opinion, the Corsica-Stickney Jaguars, in the Great Plains Conference Championship game right here Saturday night. Alexis Gray passed just a bit high, and it'll be out of bounds to the Bearcats. 28 seconds left to go. Shot clock off here before the fourth quarter. Cubs have doubled up the Bearcats, 44-22. Kerner with a shot. It's number 23, Anna Olson, with the rebound, and she draws the foul. And she's going to go to the line to shoot two. First shot up and good. Manning checks in for Gray. Rebound is short, loose ball on the floor. Looks like they're going to call jump ball. Possession arrow goes to the Bearcats. And it'll be Freeman Academy-Marion's ball. Courtmaker takes a shot a little bit short. Reed with the rebound. 8 seconds left to go. This is Moeller. 5 seconds left to go. She's going to get off to Cirque. 1 second. Long three-pointers blocked by Thompson. And great third quarter for the Cubs. They lead 44-23 as we go to the fourth quarter. We'll be back after this break. And we're back to start the fourth quarter. Jenna Mannings and Moeller stay in the game for the Cubs. Join the starters Reed, Cirque, and Thompson. 3 3-pointers in that quarter by Alexis Gray to go with 2 field goals. This helped propel the Cubs to 44-23 lead. Moeller fighting for the position or control of the rebound. It's going to draw the foul. I mean, a 15 foul on the Bearcats. And Cubs will get it out of bounds. This is Thompson for three. And Thompson joins the three party, up and good. Nothing but the bottom of the net for Junior Thompson. And Cubs on fire from three this game. They lead 47-23. By far the most three-pointers the Cubs have made in any individual game this year. A nice shot by number 15, Goodwin. Her first 2 points tonight. Ends the long Cubs run. Nice drive by Manning. Just like her dad, Tim Manning, in Sunday ball. Drives the baseline, shot is up and good. Everybody getting into the action here for the Cubs in the scoring column. Courtmaker thought about the three. Drives the ball instead. And here come the Cubs. This is Thompson. She's going to drive from the baseline. Shot a little bit strong. Manning with a rebound and the putback up and good. 4 quick points by freshman Jenna Manning. And the Cubs continue to shoot well from the field. That's a nice drive. Kind of a jump stop pirouette by Weber. She's had some nice drives tonight. Junior for the Bearcats. She'll be back next year. And she's going to get to shoot for the old-fashioned three-point play. And Reed gets the rebound. Thompson gets it. Gray's back into the game for the Cubs. Gray and Doring. Doring with 4 fouls. He's going to get the ball. Pass is tipped around. Loose ball. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow to the Bearcats. Again, stay tuned. We'll have the boys' game for you after halftime. Cubs looking for their third win of the year. Bearcats only 2 losses, 14-2 losses on the year as well. So be a tough matchup for the Cubs, but you know what? Anything can happen. That's why they play the game. And Reed is harassed on the rebound, and they're going to draw the foul. (51-27) your score, as you can see in the bottom left-hand side. 5:20 left to go. It's a relatively close game until the Cubs blew it open with some hot shooting by Alexis Gray and others in that third quarter. Here's Gray. Gets it off to Doring. Doring fires it into Reed. Reed, nice catch. Nice turnaround. Nice shot. Ronnie Reed gets in the scorebook here in the second half. Cubs lead 53-27. Just under 5 minutes left to go in this one. Here's Gortmaker for 3. Kerner with a rebound. Puts the ball back up and in. Cubs being very patient on offense, looking for the open shot. Cirk tried to get it into Reed, bounce off a Bearcat player. And the Cubs will have it out of bounds with 4:18 left to go in this first quarter. Long three-point shot by Cirk, just short. Rebound Bearcats. Oh, and they're gonna say jump ball. Possession arrows goes back to the Cubs. Nice play by Alexis Gray on that rebound. That's why when you rebound, you got to hold the ball up, prevent the defender from getting in there and getting a jump ball situation, and that's going to be off Thompson. And back to the Bearcats with 4:09 left to go. Again, some upcoming games. Of course, the Cubs, the girls varsity won't play. Most likely next Tuesday at Centerville, but don't quote me on that. Just check the school's social media sites for official pairings for the region tournament that starts next week. Right now, it looks like Freeman Academy-Marion still has some games to play, but it probably would be Freeman Academy-Marion and Menno in the region play-in game on Monday night. And then the Cubs, they stay in the 7th seed, and if Centerville, who just has one game left as well, probably playing tonight, stays in the 2nd seed, it'll be the Cubs at Centerville on Tuesday night. But, as I say, check officially later this week for official region pairings on the school's social media site. Carter misses the front end of the 2-shot foul, as the Cubs have put the Bearcats in the double bonus for the rest of this quarter with just under 4 minutes to go. Cubs up by 23. Thompson has the ball, trapped, gets the ball to Cirque. Cirque loses the ball. Ball goes back to the Bearcats. Well, Cubs just with one senior. And that's Ronnie Reed. She's been a member of this Cubs basketball program throughout her career as a high schooler. Had an older sister, Keandra, that was a pretty good player as well. She's been a fixture for the Cubs on the interior defense. She's there on defense, up in the team leaders on rebounds and scoring over the years. Has some enthusiasm as she plays the game. I always love it when I announce her name in the starting lineup. She usually pounds the chair before she runs out when her name is called. 2 players collide on the court. Doring gets up there. Nice pass. Oh, nice pass from, and there's Doring. Up and good for Doring. And 3 minutes left to go. 25-point lead for the Cubs here. Freeman Academy-Marion still with some games to play. That shot is up and good. 2-point shot. So Freeman Academy-Marion still's got 2 games, or no, they just have 1 game left to play. I apologize. They'll play at Menno, so they could be playing Menno 2 games in a row. 1 on Thursday night and 1 on Monday night. That shot is no good as traveling is called. In comes Moeller. Just going to give number 22 Thompson a rest here. 2:29 left to go in the game. I doubt we'll see her as Cubs have this one in hand. 2:25 left to go. They lead 55-32. So boys play next. Boys have 2 regular season games left. They'll play tonight versus the top-ranked Bearcats of Freeman Academy-Marion just at the conclusion of this game. And they'll play on Saturday at 12:30 at the Great Plains Classic in Corsica as they take on Avon, a team that they had defeated one of their 2 wins earlier this year. So it should be a good game out in Corsica. So if you got time, take time and travel out to Corsica on Saturday and enjoy some Great Plains Conference basketball. Shot is short, rebounded by the Cubs. Coming up on 2 minutes left to go. Jenna Manning has checked into the game for the Cubs as well as Emma Moeller. Cirque is out there as well. The senior Reed and the sophomore Doring. This is Moeller. Doring with the rebound, up and good. 1:40 left to go. Cubs well in control. Game was close up until the 3rd quarter. behind the three-point shooting of Alexis Gray. Had 3 3-pointers in the third quarter, and the Cubs extended their lead, and now they enjoy a 57-32 lead. So more substitution for the Cubs as the freshman Hannah Ayart comes in to play guard. I think Camus will probably leave Reed in there since this is her last home game. Always a nice thing to do for a senior, but she might have a special moment to take her out. There's Moeller for 3. She's trying to get in the scoring column. Here comes Weber, guarded by Moeller. Again, really like the play that you see out of Weber. She's got 9 points, she's got 9 points tonight. Second leading scorer for the Bearcats. Under a minute to go. Jaylee Christensen set to check into the game. There's a long shot by Devin Hongslow. Ball goes out of bounds. And in comes Ronnie as the crowd gives her a round of applause for her great career with the Cubs as she checks out of the regular season for the last time. Again, Cubs will win this one handily. I don't like the way they shot tonight if you're Coach Hamus and Coach Hake. So in for the game, Moeller, Manning, Christensen, Hongslow, and Ahart. All freshmen for the Cubs. 14 seconds left. In this one, we'll have the boys game next. And this is Jaylee Christensen going to the line. And free throw comes up just a little bit short. Rebound, 10 seconds left to go. Again, stay tuned as the Cubs are about to wrap this one up. 57-34, looks like it's going to be your final score. And Cubs win. Now winners of 2 straight will head into region play next week, shooting really well. So, gonna like the effort tonight if you're Coach Hames and those people in Cubland. We'll be back with the boys game after this long timeout.
as we get set for a boys varsity matchup between the visiting Bearcats of Freeman Academy-Marion and your hometown Alcester-Hudson Cubs. Starting lineups for the visiting Bearcats of Freeman Academy-Marion. 6 foot forward, senior number 0, Dylan Johansson. 5'11" guard, junior number 2, Connor Epp. At guard, 5'9", senior number 3, Dante Butler. At forward, 6'5", senior number 23, Phelan Schroeder. And at guard, 6 foot senior number 25, Quincy Blue. Bearcats are coached by head coach Austin Unruh, assisted by Nathan Epp and Carson Gross and Josh Stahl. Now, your starting lineups for your hometown Alcester-Hudson Cubs. At forward, 6'1", junior number 11, Tyler Allred. At guard, 5'10", junior number 12, Taylor Wednesday. At forward, 5'10", junior number 20, Carter Glacier. At forward, 6 foot junior number 21, Owen Bowman. And at forward, 6'4", sophomore, number 34, Eric Jones. Cubs are coached by head coach Marty Peterson, assisted by Grant Johnson. Bearcat fans, are you ready? Cub fans, are you ready? Well, let's hoop it up and play some basketball.
And we welcome you to the boys varsity game. It'll be probably the best team the Cubs have seen on their home court as they play the Bearcats of Freeman Academy-Marion. Bearcats come in with a record of 14-2 in the top spot in District 5B. Cubs looking for their 3rd win of this season. Again, as we said all year, it's been a transition year for the Cubs, as Almley started for the first time tonight, can't get the shot to draw. Here comes Epp, gets it off to Schroeder. This is Quincy Blue with a floater. A rebound, Van Egdom. No score as we're just underway in the second half of our doubleheader. Coach Peterson shaking up the lineup again, as he's done many times, and that's the junior number 21, Beauville, with the first points of the game. Cubs with the lead, 2-0. Drive by Schroeder comes up short. Again, this Freeman Academy-Marion squad, very talented. They've been playing together since they were freshmen, and they believe this is their year. They're going to get over the hump, and their goal is to stop nothing short of a state tournament berth. There's number 23, Schroeder, sinks the 3, and the Bearcats go up 3-2. Again, one of the hurdles they had to cross was to beat traditional 5B powerhouse Viborg Hurley, which they did a few weeks ago. They did lose to a tough Lower Brule squad just on Saturday. And that's going to be Schroeder driving the basketball. And he's going to take, and Blue takes the ball out of bounds. Butler has it now. This is Epp. Epp over to Blue. Blue's going to go for three, up and good. Three-pointer for Quincy Blue. Cubs go up by 4. This is Connor Epp putting pressure on Beauville. Cubs reserve coming in. He's going to put 4 in. Topete Lopez, Ethan Beauville, Mateo Kleinhans, and Brown. Evan Brown checks in for the Cubs. They'll need the whole slew of their reserves to keep up with these high-flying Bearcats. Stay close in this game. This is Kleinhans. Sophomore guard loses the ball to Epp. Epp's going to push the ball up the court. He's going to fire it inside to Schroeder. Schroeder loses the ball, gets it back, gets the ball up and good. Nice play on the inside by 23 Phelan Schroeder, a senior for the Bearcats. His older brother runs track for Dort, not too far from here. In fact, I'd be shocked if I wouldn't see Thaniel up in the stands somewhere. Topete Lopez gets the ball, loses it, ends up in the hands of Epp. In the hands of Butler. Tries to fire to Epp. Pass is just a little bit high. And looks like the Bearcats are going to press Cubs a little bit. Beauville gets a pass from Kleinhans. Not quite over the timeline. Cubs need to move it forward here. They got about 3 seconds. They just do. Topete Lopez fires into no. Nice pass by Lopez. Almost connected with Van Egdom right over Schroeder. We're going to have a timeout substitution as Winquist, Omley, Clation, and those 3. Thought there was more. Winquist, Omley, and Clation check back in the game for the Cubs. 9-2. Just like that, the top-ranked Bearcats have opened up an early 7-point lead on the Cubs. It's a drive baseline. 3-point shot rattles in and out. Rebound by Omley. Johansson on the shot for the Bearcats. This is Topete Lopez, stolen by the Bearcats. And that's Butler trying to save the ball, but he loses it out of bounds. It'll become basketball. Again, this is second to last regular season game for the Cubs. They'll play Saturday at 12:30 versus Avon. Should be a good matchup on Saturday, as Avon is a team that Cubs beat earlier this year, one of their 2 wins on the season. Well, Winquist tried to go up with the ball, kind of got it partially blocked, came back down with it, and on the turnover will go to the Bearcats. Nice ball work inside by Connor Epp. Pass complete to Johansson from the Cubs. This is Quincy Blue. Nice drive by Blue. And just like that, it's 13-2 with the basket by Blue. All Bearcats here in the early going. Coach Marty Peterson calls timeout. And we'll be back after this timeout. You're watching Cubs basketball. And we're back after the timeout. Bearcats lead by 11. Ball's going to skip out of the hands of Beauville, and it's going to be out of bounds to the Bearcats. Blue gets it in to Epp. This is Epp for three, and that is up and good. That hustle by Epp, and it's going to go out of bounds and to the Cubs. 3:08 left to go here in the first period. Let's take a look at the resume of the Freeman Academy Bearcats. Just 2 losses on the year. Nice work between Schroeder and Butler. I would say their only loss is against Howard, who's also 13-4 on the year. So, and their other loss was to Lower Brule on Saturday. Lower Brule with a 15-2 record. Van Egdom can't quite get the layup to fall, and here comes Blue for three. Rattles in and out. Rebound Van Egdom. Van Egdom is just going to try to run the court, but he gets it off to Winquist. This is Beauville for three. Up and short, rebound Schroeder. So some quality wins for Freeman Academy-Marion, just looking at their schedule. Beat Canastota, team over 500. Beat Viborg-Hurley, that was probably their biggest win. That's a team that knocked them out of districts or regions last year. And so they still have, looks like they have 3 games left on the schedule after this one. Like they're going to play at Menno on Thursday. And then on Saturday, they're going to play Burke in the Great Plains Conference. It should be a good. Burke comes in with a 14-2 record. That should be another good game. I think that's going to be probably the championship, I'm guessing, because that starts at 6:30. And they still have a game scheduled the following week at Flandreau Indian School. So 20-2 your score here. As Ethan Beauville has the ball inbounds for the Cubs. Cubs with the first 2 points of the game and have been blanked ever since. Topete Lopez thought about going up against Johansson, but commits the turnover. And it'll be Bearcat basketball. Again, I'm looking forward to that game Saturday. Cubs versus Avon, give them maybe a little momentum going in the postseason. They should match up well with Avon. They defeated back on January 4th. They beat Avon 38-31 here at home. That game will be at 12:30 in Corsica. There is a 3-pointer by Quincy Blue. He's got 8 points. Got some substitutions in here for the Bearcats, for those of you Freeman Academy-Marion fans at home. Number 1, Matthew Hagan in the game, as well as number 44, Madison Kin. And he gets the rebound. Apologies if I'm pronouncing that wrong. It's a nice drive by Blue. Blue with 10 of the 25 first quarter points for the Bearcats. This is Ethan Beauville on the baseline. Cubs would love to get their second basket. And maybe after that foul that knocks Beauville to the floor, maybe they'll get a chance to get some points on the board. This freshman Ethan Bovell. He's played well for the Cubs this year. He's the leading free throw shooter for the Cubs. I always hesitate to say that in the middle of free throws. He's also second in the team in steals as well. And leads the team with 8 3-pointers made. So solid body of work for the young Bovell for the year. And he sinks both free throws and gets the Cubs in the scoring board. And they're going to say foul on the floor before the shot. No, they're going to say shooting one. Guess the shot was good. I must have missed that part. The shot was good. Apparently it was, because he's just going to shoot one. And that's up and good. 3-point play for Quincy Blue. 30 seconds left to go in this first quarter. It's been all Bearcats. Score is 28-4. In for the Cubs, we got Brown, Ethan Bovell, Omley, Owen Bovell, and Kalation. That's Evan Brown driving to the basket. He's getting a chance to hit 2 free throws. Evan, also a freshman, has played some quality minutes for the Cubs. Very aggressive player on defense, offense. Isn't afraid to get in there and drive to the basket. Isn't afraid to hit the floor and get a loose ball either. So again, Cubs are a very young team here. No seniors currently on the roster for the Cubs. Ethan Bovell for 3. A little bit short, 8 seconds. He gets his own rebound. This is going to be Brown for 3. Gets blocked. 2 seconds left to go. 3-point shot up and rattles just off. Maddox Kinn just misses the shot. And after one, all Bearcats 28-4. We'll be back with second quarter action after this. Had a little Stevie Wonder Superstition playing over the speakers here. As the Cubs start out the second half, trying to slowly work their way out of this 24-point Bearcat lead. And ball will stay out of bounds with the Cubs. Again, as we said all year, it's been one of those transition years for the boys varsity team. I've seen some bright spots. I've had some close games. It's part of the learning curve. I've seen a lot of. One thing Coach Peterson does have is a very deep bench, so I like to see the numbers out. I remember times in the past 10 years there was only 6, 7 players suited up for varsity. We didn't have a JV squad, but got to like the participation numbers. And again, we've coached. Copete Lopez attempts a bear hug, and to try to you got to do something to slow down these Bearcats. Thankfully for Jose, they did it before the shot, and Bearcats will have it out of bounds. Schroeder hits a shot up and good. He's got 8 points. But that's what I've seen from the Cubs this year, is just really deep bench, learning to play together. And it hasn't always turned into the stat sheet or the win column, but I have seen improvement throughout the year. That ball is stolen away, and here comes Connor Epp quickly down the court. To Schroeder. Misses the layup. The pass from Boville just a bit high. And the Bearcats will get it back. Cubs have been in some close games this year. Picked up their first win on January 1st versus Avon. And then that very same week, lost by 2 to Menno. I believe that was in overtime. Only lost to Akron by 6. Only lost to Bonham by 6. Centerville lost by 5. There's some high-flying Bearcats. Schroeder saved us from the dunk and just made the ball come in. And this game quickly getting out of hands for the Cubs. Owen Boville puts 2 hands to the back of Schroeder. Didn't want to see the dunk. Yeah, I don't think they called the intentional. And you want to stop the player from doing the layup, but you got to be careful out there. Boville did get an intentional foul early in the year on a dunk attempt. Number 1, Matthew Hagan, drives to the basket and draws the foul. And then on February 3rd, the Cubs finally ended a losing streak and picked up a 2-point win versus Freeman. But if you think about the Cubs lineups, we just got 2 or 3 juniors, or 3 juniors that play a lot of varsity, a few sophomores, and a good freshman class. So just like the girls team, I think the future is bright for the Cubs basketball program. That free throw shot in and out. Schroeder tries to put it back, can't get it in. Ball skips off the ball skips off the Bearcats. And ball will belong to the Cubs. Bearcats lead by 30. This is Ethan Boville, Almley, Owen Boville, Van Egdem, and Topete Lopez in the game for the Cubs. Here's a steal by Bearcats. Quincy Blue gets it, saves it, gets it off to Epp. Epp's going to get it into Schroeder. Schroeder misses the layup. Bearcats control the rebound. Long 3 by Blue, up and good. He leads all scorers with 16 points already here, and we're 4:20 left to go in the second quarter. Ball's loose. That's Dante Butler. He's got 4 points on the night. So you know this would be a tough one, but the Cubs sure probably wouldn't think they would just have 4 points this far into the game. It's been all Bearcats, offense and defense, and everything else in between. Epps going to drive. This is Hagan. He's going to go to the basket. The rebound picked up by the Cubs. Again, any loose ball, the Cubs have the Bearcats swarming all over them. Bovo gets it. Trapped in the corner. Savan egged him for three. Pete Lopez fights for the rebound. Ball goes out of bounds to the Cubs. Cubs get the ball out of bounds. Apparently we reached a running clock with this score over 30. Looks like they're gonna, maybe they'll fix that. It's not supposed to be a running clock, but I think the clock was running, but with the score 39-4, maybe a running clock isn't the worst thing in the first half. This is Winquist. Short. Rebound Blue. Transition for Bearcats. 2:21 left. We should have an exciting halftime as we play Chase the Cub. Someone's going to go home with $483 as we come up with 2 minutes left to go. 41-4. Not the score you want to see if you're a Cub fan. It's a wide open layup missed by Brown. Quincy Blue could have thrown that one down, but he spared us. Great looking ball team this Bearcats is. It'll be kind of fun to watch them in the postseason. I would say they have a pretty strong chance of making it to state this year. Maybe this is the type of the team the Cubs can be if all their players stick with it and work hard just like these Bearcats have done over the years. 1:35 left to go. 43-4 is your score. Wholesale substitution for the Cubs. We've got Kleinhance, Clation, Almley, Boville, and Michael Flash Cass make an appearance for the Cubs. They're looking for their second field goal. We got 2 points on 2 free throws. This is Kleinhance, gets the ball stolen. It's Dante Butler. He's got 6 points. 1 minute left to go. This is Omley. Shot off just a little bit. And rebound. 1 minute to go in this half. Very forgettable half for the Cubs. This is Blue for three. Ball poked out, rebounded, saved by the Bearcats. Oh, Schroeder somehow. Pass missed and goes through his hands, but goes back out of bounds. And like everything else this half, the Bearcats get the break. This is Epp for three. It's going to be short. Kleinhance clears the rebound for the Cubs and gets picked by Epp. Epp goes up and good. 24 seconds left to go. My guess is you're not going to see a lot of these starters in this much of the second half for the Bearcats, as they have just came out and dominated. This is Beauville, and he's going to draw the foul. So 11.7 seconds left. 6-team foul on the Bearcats. To junior Beauville. Owen Beauville will go to the line to shoot two. Thank you all those who are watching tonight, either on Alcester School Channel or on YouTube. It's been a pleasure this year, as it's our last regular home season broadcast. there is an outside chance the boys could host a region play-in game, but just stay tuned for that, as there's still a lot of basketball to be played. So with 5 seconds left, turnover actually is charged to the Bearcats, and Winquist is going to step in for the Cubs. Cubs like to get something positive here as we close out the first half. This is going to be Kleinhans. Kleinhans throws it up. Goes for the bank. Comes up short. That'll be all. All Bearcats first half. They lead 47-5.
If I may have your attention, please. We're going to take a minute to recognize Women in Sports Day before our halftime game. So just February 2nd, 2022 marked the 36th annual National Girl and Women in Sports Day. And tonight we celebrate our influential young females at Alcester-Hudson. Lead Her Forward continues to be the theme for this year's National Girls and Women in Sports Day. And now, our Alcester-Hudson honorees. If you please join Mr. D on the court when your name is announced to receive your certificate, and be sure to stick around and pose for a photo as a group at the end. Our first honoree is Kaylee Willinga. Kaylee has been active in both volleyball and cheer throughout her days at Alcester-Hudson. Our next honoree is Ashley Nelson. Ashley has been on the volleyball team throughout her high school career as a Cub. Our next honoree is Ashlyn Bailey. Ashlyn has been on the cheer team for football during her time as a Cub. And our last honoree is Veronica Reed. Ronnie has been active in volleyball, basketball, and track and field at Alcester-Hudson through her career. Thank you, Kaylee, Ashley, Ashlyn, and Ronnie for being positive role models for girls at Alcester-Hudson and the surrounding areas. Let's give them one more great and big round of applause for our honorees in Women in Sports Day. And now, folks, we've got an exciting halftime event. I want to go over the rules of this game before we start. After the game is complete, you need to stay on the sidelines. Do not go on the court after the timer is out, because we're going to go over the winner. The winner will be the ball that lands in and stays in the circle, or if no one makes it in the circle, the one that is closest. So again, do not go on the court after the timer, or you will be disqualified. So, you've got 55 seconds. Ready, set, go! You will go home with $483 if your ball lands and stays in the circle, or is the closest to the circle at the end of the timer. We got about 30 seconds to go. We've got off to a good start. Who will it be? Remember, in 17 seconds, fans need to stay on the sidelines to let them measure. I see one that's vying for that now. You've got about 7 seconds. Get all your entries out there. 5, 3, 2, anybody else, get them out there. The buzzer has sounded. We're gonna have to get the measuring tape out. Is every entry out there? Okay. Hey, we're gonna get the measuring tape out. We've got a couple close ones. Let's see what our highly qualified judges come up with. Do we need to measure twice? What number? Number 99, your winner. Number 99, Ethan Brown. Thanks everybody by helping raise money to the Booster Club. And thanks everybody for playing Mike Gray's favorite halftime game, Chase the Cub.
Well, welcome back to our second half of our game. Had a pretty exciting halftime, recognizing women in sports. Congratulations to Kaylee, Ashley, and Ronnie for being our nominees. And Mr. Ethan Brown went home with $483 as he won Chase the Cubs. Well, the Cubs find themselves in a big hole as the Bearcats now lead 47-5. As the Cubs start the game, different starters out there for the Cubs to start the second half. We got Brown, Topete Lopez, Kleinhans, Ethan Boville, and Van Egdom. Same 5 starters out there for the Bearcats. That one bounces right off the hip of Johansson. Can't imagine the starters for the Bearcats will be out there that long as they lead this one 49-5. Again, Cubs will be in action on Saturday, 12:30 versus Avon. Pete Lopez drives in, gets a jump ball call. Possession arrow will go to the Bearcats. Again, we'll have streaming information for you about that Great Plains Classic all the way out in sunny Corsica. Check the school's social media, and they'll hopefully get you a link for that. I'm assuming it'll be live stream. That's this is Epp working underneath against Van Egdom. He's got 11 points. 3 Bearcats in double figures. Epp, Schroeder, and Blue. This is Tobete Lopez battling underneath. Gets his rebound again, just like Lopez has all year. And Cubs still have control of the ball. Gonna like the effort in the fight by Topete Lopez. This is Brown on the runner. This is Van Egdom. And after a slew of offensive rebounds, the Cubs get the ball. A nice pass. Man, what a nice connection. Coast-to-coast connection for the Bearcats as they answer quickly. 53-7 your score. This is Dante Butler with the ball. And joining me now for some commentary is Mr. Tim Reed himself. He's gonna add some insight into this game for us. What kind of insight you got when the score is 53-7?
It looked pretty lopsided from where I was sitting. I thought I'd see if it come up here and see if it looks any different, but no, kind of still looking the same.
Yep.
Oh, I was thinking he was going to pop that 3, and I was going to see some offense just like that.
Yeah,
but
we'll get there.
Didn't happen.
Yeah.
The Bearcat team, they know how to play, eh?
Yep, they've been playing together since they were young. I've seen them
Heck yeah.
familiar with all these names, watching Cubs basketball over the years. And
fun to watch.
yeah, fun to watch. I think they would have a pretty good chance of, if everything goes right, making it to state. Last year they were beat by Viborg Hurley, and that was kind of their goal, and they did beat Viborg Hurley.
Yeah, I'm assuming right now they're probably sitting 1 in the region, or not?
They are 1 in the region. Let's look at those region standings.
Because I was just thinking, if we end up playing in that 8-9 playing game, your reward if you win that is to play this game again.
That would be, well, something to improve on, I suppose. You'll have instant results. But, yeah, they sit at number 1. They're a good 2 power points, or 2 seed points ahead of Viborg Hurley. So
2 losses. One of those losses coming to one of my former schools there, Lower Brule, the Sioux. Nice to see them with a 75-60 victory. They're
now they do play Burke in the GPAC championship game Saturday. Burke's 14-4 this year. That
might be a fun game to watch.
Be a good test.
Burke usually has some good size, so
yep. I don't know if
it'll be fun to watch probably.
I don't know if the Cubs bench will. Or the Cubs team will stick around that late. I'm guessing probably not, but maybe we can catch
probably
on the live stream.
Probably depends on who's driving the bus. I don't know who that is, but they'll probably decide when they're leaving.
Yeah, it's a nice steal by Boville up and goes good.
In.
Cubs get on the board here.
Must have lost his shoe there for a second, but boy, it doesn't take the Bearcats long to get it down the court, does it?
No. And get
Oh,
the
he's
shoe
still
back
missing
on.
that shoe.
Yeah,
He is.
well, you got the 2 points. 2 points
It's
with
worth
one
it.
shoe.
It's worth it.
2 points with one shoe. So that's Dante Butler. He's got 8 points, trying to be the 4th member of the Bearcats in double figures already in this game. And got a running clock now. And I think the clock was accidentally running in the first half a little bit.
What is the rule on that? It was running. I didn't know if he could run in the first half or not.
No,
I didn't know
it's
what the
supposed to be
rule was
second
on
half.
that. Okay.
And that's,
Well, thank you, clock operator.
yep. And we got a
That
stoppage
might have
here.
kept us from getting to 100 or 200 or
Yep,
whatever.
I
it was
think we're
gonna
going to get a timeout, and I think some of the starters are probably going to take a break. In fact, all the starters but one are out there
I think
for.
Zero was a starter, I believe.
Johansson, his name. I did not ask for pronunciation on his name, so my apologies to anybody watching from Bearcat Land.
I'm not saying any names tonight. I've learned my lesson on that. You know.
But let's see who's out there. We've got number 1 Hagen, number 11 Ortman.
Got a 4.
Number 24 is younger brother of senior Thalen Schroeder, and this is Taven Schroeder, number 24.
Grade
Looks
10.
he is just a sophomore.
Okay. I was thinking he might be younger than that.
Yep, and number 40, Maddox Kine, or Kin. I'm going to get that name
That's
wrong,
number
too.
4, you
Number
say?
4,
Okay.
K-I-H-N-E. So
All right.
I apologize. I did not check for pronunciations right before the game, so I'm just kind of winging it. Right now, the Bearcats have winged their way to a 57-9 lead. This is Evan Brown at the line. I like what you've seen from Evan Brown this year.
Yeah, I think his brother won the like $400
he
some
did.
dollar pot.
Yep. Evan,
I'm going to try to find him after the game.
Yep,
see if
I'm
maybe
assuming he
he'll,
made some donation to the Booster Club
Oh,
with that. I don't know
yeah,
if he'd give it all back, but
No.
that'll buy a lot of hot dogs.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see him later at Total Stop tonight, maybe by Minnesota or something.
Anyway, got to like what you see out of his older brother, Ethan. A lot of hustle on the court. He does his best Ella Cirque impersonation, diving for loose balls.
Gets to the rim. He gets to the rim well.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Works on
So-
that finish. Speaking of getting to the rim,
Yep,
looks like
Owen
Bobo's going to try
There
to
you
take
go.
it
A
to
nice
the rim.
drive
Off
by
glass.
Bobo.
Double digits. Hello.
Yep. We got to 11, 57-11 here.
Oh, behind the back.
2:44.
And
Here's a
over
three-point
back to
attempt.
It. Just off the front of the rim.
Yep.
Hey, nice
Rebound by Schroeder.
That's a nice rebound
Yep,
right there.
probably learned how to do that from his older brother. His older brother, the oldest Schroeder. Pretty good cross-country runner for Dort.
Really?
Yep.
Cool.
That's
Brown right there getting that
Gets the
shot off, but
turnaround.
now he's going to show a little of that speed, but well, we have maybe got to the point where the whistles have been kind of put away today.
Yeah.
Unless it's blatant.
This is Winquist for 3.
That looks like it. Oh, I thought that had a shot.
A little bit short. Loose ball on the ground.
Oh, blow that
Brown's
whistle
in the middle
before
of that.
someone gets hurt, please.
And they're going to call a foul on.
Or timeout.
Yep, be a
I think it's gonna be a
timeout by
timeout.
Coach
Yep.
Peterson. Well, timeout on the floor. It's been all Bearcats, showing us why they're the number 1 team in 5B. We'll be back after this timeout.
A little rocky going on there. I'll
Yeah.
tell you right now, if you're going to come back, that would be a definite rocky moment.
Beauville just short on the layup.
True underdog story there.
Yep.
So did you watch that Super Bowl?
I did watch the Super Bowl. I didn't watch the middle part of it, and we had kind of a big get-together at church.
Are you
But
talking about the halftime show? Or what's the middle part? I thought the middle part was halftime show.
I didn't really watch the second and the third quarter. I did sit
Gotcha.
down and see the end, which was a pretty good ending. Just
Pretty good ending, yeah.
gotta be tough when you drop that fourth and 1 play like that.
Yep.
This is Taven Schroeder for 3. It's going to be short. Rebound by number 11, Ortman. This is Kine.
You know, the halftime show, probably not my genre. I mean, obviously I know those songs, but
One step too many.
not my genre, but those who enjoyed it, hats off to them. Awesome. You know, every halftime show gives something to some people to enjoy, which is awesome. So.
Yep.
Maybe someday they'll roll George Strait and Garth Brooks out there. And
That would be
make
great,
it country,
wouldn't it?
but
Yep.
hey, until then, I'm okay with whatever they put on out there.
Yep. That'd be great.
And I have a foul, I think, on the three-point shot here. So
Yeah.
number 12, who's just checked into the game. So 47 seconds here. This third quarter goes quick when you're
Yep.
running that clock all the time. I can get out of here a little earlier than thinking.
Yeah, you might need
Last home game of the year, so.
Yep. Well, the boys might host, could
Oh,
possibly
that's
host the
right,
region game.
Host that 8-9 playing
Yep.
game. Oh, no. That's
course.
great, but
Yeah.
that's one more night of cleanup, Scott.
Yeah, well, again, there's a lot of games to be played, so
Yeah.
please check
But
the
we-
school's social media
We
posts.
would like to host that game.
It'd be
You are
nice to host
correct.
that game. Yep,
Yeah.
here, so
We'll clean it up one more time. if we
I
have
will.
to.
I would say the boys have a good chance repeating or getting their second straight win over Avon.
Yep. Yeah, I would think that they should have a decent shot at hosting that 8-9 game. I forgot about that.
Number
playing
12,
game.
Jess Bashigi, has checked into the line for the Bearcats. This quarter went by quick. 30 seconds left to go. 59-12. This is Omley. Got a start tonight, Tyler did.
Yeah.
Nice drive
Good
by
for him.
Omley, and he's going to go to the line to shoot two. Omley, a junior for the Cubs. Free throw up and good.
So what do you think? We're going to have baseball this year or not?
Well, I don't know. I don't think spring training is going to start on time.
No, obviously currently in that lockout.
I
and
think they'll get her done. We might just have. I think we'll have a delayed opening day.
it's the part that's frustrating to me is they don't even talk. I mean, how
No.
are you supposed to get a deal done when you
Yeah.
meet once every 2
Yeah,
months
I don't
to
know what's
discuss?
going on.
Makes
A
no sense to
long
me.
three-pointer,
Hey, that's, I thought that
but
was it.
rebound by Taven Schroeder right at the buzzer.
Man,
Nice play by the younger Schroeder.
Yes,
We've
sir.
reached the fourth quarter. Cubs got to double digits, 61-13. We'll be back after this. And we're back, fourth quarter. We're in a running clock situation with a one-sided score. As the top rated and first place team in 5B, the Freeman Academy-Marion Bearcats have been in control since the opening tip.
Are they in the rankings or honorable mention, or I'm not even sure?
I haven't looked at the rankings.
I just looked today, but I can't remember, of
I
course.
can try to bring it up here.
That's fine. Would like to say good luck to the wrestlers on Friday.
Yeah, regions are
They'll
on Friday.
be going up to Brandon Valley. Wrestling starts at 3 o'clock up there, so be nice to see some people up there to cheer on the Ba Wrestling squad as they look to qualify some people for the state tournament in Sioux Falls this year. So, also, if you're interested in some complete chaos, there will be some AAU wrestling here on Saturday with the little kids here in the gym.
There's about 27 matches going on at one time.
Yeah, it's a great time.
Yeah.
First tournament, AAU tournament we've had here in a number of years. So I probably close to 20 years.
Oh, that's good. Well, hopefully they can. I know they was talking to somebody about it. They're hoping to you got to have so many wrestlers to make it.
Yeah, they want to make sure they get up to 100. But, it's just like anything else. you have 20, and all of a sudden the last day you get 100, 150.
Yeah.
So
the boys Great Plains Classic. Oops, I'm not
that's
gonna
in
get it.
Corsica, I believe. Is
Yeah.
that what you said? Yeah.
It's not going to let me see it, but
You know, technology works great sometimes, and sometimes it
we'll
just
get
doesn't,
there. Yeah.
which is fine.
Josh Dreesen, freshman, is checked into the game for the Cubs.
Michael Cass was just in. He just
Yep.
took a seat.
Michael Flash Cass, as I like to call him.
Yeah.
5:56 in running.
Ooh.
It's
So no
Omley
one
hitting
broke
the
their
foot.
elbow there.
Yep.
It's like he's going to get up, shake it off, hopefully. Last thing you need to see is someone get hurt in a game like this. So
Yep.
definitely
See
don't want to
here,
see
in-
that.
Also in for the
Oh, we got number
Bearcats.
11. He's a new entry.
I don't have a number 5.
Number 5. Oh, that might be a roster violation. No.
I do not know who number 5 is. I don't
Let's
see a
see.
number 5, so. Yeah. This is number 24, Taven Schroeder to the line. 6'2 sophomore. Basket up and good. And the score 62-13, 5:30 left to go in this one. This is Clation. He's going to drive the basket.
Hey, look at the head. Falls in.
Nice drive by Clation. Puts it up and good, and it's going to go to the line to complete the old-fashioned three-point play.
You figuring that G-Pack thing out yet here?
I'm getting
Getting closer? All right.
I'm getting the polls here, and I'm getting the.
Oh, you're getting it all for me. Hey, you only got 5 minutes, and there's no the clock. Well, now it's running. I was gonna say,
Okay.
we don't even have running clock right
You
now.
know, Class B, Class B is so big that they're just, Lower Brule, the team they beat or got beat by, is 14-2.
Yep.
And I did not see them in the rankings. Now I'll get to the GPAC matchups
Okay.
for you.
Yep. Yeah, Lower Brule, I think they got lost. Oh, man, I remember looking at one time, too, had they lost this too, but I don't know. The Brian Bucky LaRush, coach out of Lower Brule, he played football for me when I was a football coach in Lower Brule.
Ah,
A lot
okay.
of Brian LaRushes, a lot of Bucky LaRushes in Lower
Yep.
Brule.
So 4:46 in counting here. 62-15 your score. In for the Cubs, we got Dreesen, Omley, Winquist, Clation, and Owen Boville. 5 to 5.
Don't say that too fast, because we got 5 new
Yeah,
ones coming
and
in
those,
here as soon as there's a buzzer.
And there's a
Oh,
three-pointer
rims
short
it
by
out.
Omley.
Nice
But
rebound
Omley,
by Omley.
yep,
Up
yeah.
again.
Yeah, Omley,
Hey,
man.
Hey, nice play there.
Tough on the board. So those GPAC games
Yes, sir.
out in, or not GPAC.
Great
G-
Plains Conference, G-Pack.
Where's the A at?
I don't know, but G-Pack sounds cool, man.
Okay. 11 a.m. Andy Central Dakota Christian ACDC goes against Cologne.
All the Cowboys.
Avon plays up versus Burke at 6:30. So
Yeah. I did tell the wrestlers I'd help them with the tournament on Saturday. Otherwise, that might be worth the drive out there. But
yeah. Well, I figured you'd be at one wrestling thing or the other.
yeah,
Yeah.
we'll be Friday in Brandon and then Saturday here. So
Yeah.
that'll be nice to.
Yeah. Will you
Get
put
that
on a referee shirt for this AAU wrestling?
Absolutely not. I think they're trying to
Oh.
throw that to us. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
that was close.
Good thing that, yeah, wow.
Yeah.
That would be that would be a bad deal. You imagine those like 40-pound kids wrestling out there and me like accidentally tripping and falling and like, that's a liability waiting to happen.
Sure is. So Tepete Lopez, Klein Hans, Ethan Boville, Van Egdom, and
Hey,
Brown
a little
back
breakaway here. Let's see.
Yeah.
Hey, nice shot.
Nice drive by number 11, Liam Ortman.
Oh, I think he has an older sibling on this team too. And didn't I hear? Was there another Ortman on here?
There's
Maybe
only-
not.
I only see one Ortman.
All right. Well, then maybe he has a sibling, just not on this team right now.
That's true.
Brown, a little
Three-pointer by
long.
Brown, a little bit long.
Hey, for those people
Also,
here in Alcester-Hudson, I would like to give a big shout out to Carla Bolville, who takes lots of pictures. If you
She
see her
does.
in the paper, she is home, away, always taking pictures of the game. So big shout out to her for doing that. So thank you very much.
Number 10, Leo Wang in the game for the Bearcats, as well as number 30, I think is Ashton Kestalut, according to the JV roster.
I'll believe you on that pronunciation.
That's Topete
Someone bringing me
Lopez.
cake or what's going on here? No.
I'm not too sure what's going on.
Never mind. Looks like it could be cake.
Maybe it's one of those things where someone asked somebody to prom with a cake.
Oh, no. We don't need a... What do they call that? I don't even... There's a word for that.
We never did that when I was little. I got on
no.
I got on the rotary phone and called and asked. And do some sort of no promposal.
Life was so much easier, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hey!
Nice drive by Kleinhans.
We're going to take a quick second here to get a sub in.
Yep, it's number 12, Jess Bashingo. Comes in for the number 5, who is not on the roster. Must have been the player to be named later.
That
Jay,
could be, huh?
Bearcats, yep.
Oh,
1:45 left to go in this one.
Out there. It's good to see him out there getting some time.
Yeah. Ethan Beauville brings the ball up the court for the Cubs. Brown's going to drive to the ball against Schroeder. Kicks out to Kleinhans just a bit outside.
Yeah.
And that'll be Bearcats basketball. Well, it's been a pleasure bringing regular season home games to you here this year again. We thank you for Alliance Communication for some getting that on our local school channel. We thank for the IT department here at the school for getting us on the YouTube channel. And just been real fun.
And a huge thanks to Mr. Scott Connor for
I don't need no
announcing
thanks.
all this stuff and
That's Kleinhans with the
keeping you all
drive.
entertained. Now, don't be being all humble over there, sir. You've done a great job with this, and we appreciate it dearly. If people knew how much time you spent up here, they'd probably fire you from your real job.
They probably would. 55 seconds left. Kleinhans on the line. Kleinhans leads the Cubs teams in shake and bakes this year, as he's had some really nice moves to the basket. Would like excited to see him get better and better as he grows older here.
Yeah, what is he, sophomore?
It's a sophomore, This is really a lot of these, people don't remember. It was just last year we had 5 senior starters on the Cub team, so really,
young group here. Didn't come in with a lot of experience.
Yep.
They've improved, I think, during the year. They've, they always say you judge a team by their energy and whether they quit or not. And I don't think that these guys have ever shown any quit.
Nope. They've done
played
pretty well.
hard. They've never just rolled over. So congratulations to them on that. Congratulations to the Bearcats on a wonderful season as well. Nothing but good luck to them as they go forward. And I know we're probably on that road, but maybe their road will end up with a state tournament bid. So,
maybe. So
if that's the case, best of luck.
Well, we might see him again. We'll see.
Yeah.
Now Michael Flash Cass, and
that'll probably be in Freeman Academy, though, if I had to guess, or Marion, one of the two.
I'm guessing it will be.
Because they would be a 1 seed, and that 8-9 winner, if we get that, we would travel there. So
they still have 2 games left on their schedule.
Burke, and who else they got?
They have Flanger Indian on their schedule. Actually, Menno, they have 3 games. Menno, they play Menno on Thursday. Burke, and it looks like a rescheduled game versus Flanger Indian.
All right.
Nice drive.
They're going to wave that off. Come on. How fair.
And that's the ball game. Cubs are defeated by the Bearcats 65-23. Thank you again for joining Cubs basketball.
Have a great night, everyone.